Yeah.
Oh.
What's This isn't Slay the Spire 2? Dude, it isn't. What's going on? Have you played it? Yeah, I played like 3 hours. Yeah, I like it. I mean, it's basically just like Slay the Spire 1, but with more stuff. I mean, it's, they didn't have to change too much to... They already had a pretty good format of the first one. So I liked it. Or am liking it.
We'll see. I haven't played a single run of Defect so far, and that's the person that I unlocked last.
Dude, it feels like there's something in my eye. It's so annoying when this happens. Okay. Mel is banned. I was thinking about maybe playing Mel because I don't know why Riot buffed her again, but they just continue buffing her over and over again. I guess I can just start off with Zoe too, though. They buffed her? Yeah, dude. They buffed... Do you know what they buffed, too? They buffed her, her Q base damage was... They worded it weirdly, but how it works is that whenever you level up her Q, it causes more explosions of the things that she shoots. And at max rank, it shoots 10 of them. And then... they buffed it as it goes up, and it used to do 9 damage per each one, which would be 90, and now it does 13, so that's 40 more. So she got 40 base damage total. And then the first shot does like 180, so the total damage is now 310 instead of 270, which is a pretty nice buff, right? Like, it went from 270 to 310 base. And then they also buffed her ultimate, like, 50 damage rank 1, 75 rank 2, and like 100 damage rank 3 or something. So they buffed base damage of her Q and her ult this patch. I think I might have the ultimate numbers wrong by a little bit, but it's still like a decent amount. I could probably just like quickly look it up. The base damage of her ult was 25, 50, and then 75 bonus per rank. Yo, Lilo. 65 stream streak. Whoa. Whoa. What? Dude, how did that Q miss? You can jump on me if you want. She has Ignite instead of anything else. I don't know if that means that I'm just going to be getting ganked early on or something, but I feel like it's not smart to take Ignite into Zoe. I don't know. She missed cannon. Let's go. I was trying to stop her from getting the cannon by like constantly pressuring, and it actually worked. That's huge. I don't even know if she got EXP for cannon, not gonna lie. She went pretty far away there.
Peek and cheer, peek and cheer, peek and cheer.
Damn, Zoe with... Everybody's stuff is so broken. Holy crap. Damn. Lucian over the wall? Yeah, I know. I just threw it and just left. And it worked. That was crazy. Selena File and thanks for 44. Cryogenic, thanks for the 13 months at tier 3. What a beginning to the game. Ouch. There's no reason to do this. Zac is topside. Very nice. We have been part of 100% of the kills so far. 100% KP. Damn, this guy's pretty good at Zoe. You should main her, dude. Is this guy good at Zoe, or is Zoe just broken as heck? Does this guy even know what the heck he's doing? Maybe the champion just pilots itself.
What up, zigzagging?
Yo, Obama, thanks for 31. Thank you. Dude, look at Garen's build. He went just Negatron Cloak first item. That's... Okay, then. I guess we're not going to be dealing much damage to that guy. Damn, not me just taking his big raptor in front of his face. Extia, things of four. Damn. Sorry, bro. I didn't know you were gonna tank for me like that. The Rengar kind of messed up that gank really, really badly, which kind of sucks. Nice. This guy does have Ignite. I feel like I definitely could be killed here if she played it, like, flawlessly. Oh, the cannon literally took the true damage, so that made it so much more difficult to stop that. Still 100% KP? That's not a good thing. You guys know that, I don't know, you guys know how this is most likely. If I'm gonna be the only fed one on the team, the chances of us losing is very high. Solo carrying on Zoe is ridiculously difficult to do. We could easily lose this, even though I'm fed as heck. Damn. Something that happened there that was somewhat good is Diana ultimate didn't hit me, so it never triggered the damage part of it, if you didn't see that. It's because I was mid-R, so it never hit me, and it didn't do any damage, because Diana has to hit one person for her R to actually do the damage portion part. If she misses, it doesn't do anything. So that was very convenient. Wow, the Zac is still going? Dang, he's even gonna kill her, I think. Wait, did you not know that they were all there? I feel like you're gonna, like, die to Diana, too. Is she not there, too? Oh, maybe not. Huh. Interesting. She probably continue going up. I really want to do this dragon with my teammate, but I feel like there's a chance that Zac actually tries to just stop this completely because we are just on vision right now. The Diana just got herself killed. Okay, the Rengar just killed himself. I don't know what to do about that. Wait, he was in that brush. I probably can't kill this guy. I don't have enough mana. I guess we'll go Medjai's and be greedy. Why is your account named that? Named what? It's a Pokemon and just like a random body part. I just thought it was like funny. Why? What do you think about when you see it? Why don't you tell us about what you're thinking about? I knew I was gonna die. Oh, wait, Karma might save me? Big! Holy, thanks to the 20 gifted. Zaid Precision? Whoa. That's huge. Guess I'll just go bot. I want an assist. No, no assist, guys. Probably warded. Damn. They really want to kill me. Feels like I'm playing in like bronze or something, huh? I'm like literally outplaying everybody non-stop. I don't have flash anymore, so it would be probably a bit risky to be up. Oh, he sees us. What am I doing? Dude, we're gonna lose bot. But I don't want to go down there because I feel like all they do is just try to kill me. I want to defend our vision. Let's just do the dragon. I'm on the way to it. I just want to do every single possible objective. I don't care about them taking the turrets because all they care about is just killing me on repeat because the only way that they can ever come back in this game is by killing me. They don't have any other method of winning. As long as Zoe's alive, there's no win con. Bro, Rengar, why the fuck won't you do this? I don't understand. The dragon is more important than anything else. We can just get Soul and just win the game from Soul. But he would rather take the wave because I guess that, like, I'm just starting the dragon and he thinks that shoving the wave would be smarter. So I don't know. I just want to get the objective, bro. Now we don't even get it. For a while, that is. We'll build Zhonya's because we know that these guys are going to try to kill me even though I'm such a Zhonya's hater. We'll be good. We almost have 1 kill per minute. Why do you hate Zhonya's? Okay, so, like, I'm Giga-fed this game, so Zhonya's is good, but, like, let's pretend that I had a Darksteel and I was doing okay, and we only had a Ludens. My next item, I don't like building Zhonya's, I like going something like Shadow Flame, because you can, like, one-shot people. And then if I build Shadow Flame, I'm just like, dude, what if I get a Death Cap? Then imagine how much more damage I get, so I don't like Zhonya's just because it's a defensive thing. It's not because it's not. Zhonya's is broken. Zhonya's is so freaking broken that I should be building it every game. I just don't do it because I'd rather just kill people because it's funny, but it's super good, obviously. Zhonya's is OP. But when I have Medjai's and it's stacked, I would rather obviously keep the Medjai's, so... So that's what I'm doing. How are you so fast? Medjai's gives you bonus movement speed. But there's also other factors too. I have like Relentless Hunter. Also, whenever I use my W, I get movement speed for a little bit. So... all of those things combined kind of make me ridiculous. Nobody's really going to defend this Garen again. Because chasing Garen is also kind of pointless. They might try to do Baron after this. If we can stop Rengar from dying, we can do Baron after. But we can still just, like, just teamfight, too. There's no way for them to do anything. I just want to do objectives. At least we're one dragon from Soul. That should make the game a lot easier when all of my teammates are faster. Dude, is Rengar gonna try one-shotting the Garen? Can he? Okay, at least he wins. I was worried that maybe he would lose. Void Staff is done. Grab blue buff. Nope, you lost, bro. Why are you trying to 1v1 him? You're making the game harder for me. Now you're dead, and we're not gonna be able to set up Dragon as easily. Dang it, I was trying to hit both of them, but... obviously the Lucian is the more important one, too. Oh well. I don't know why I used my portal jump. I couldn't even have my Q up. Okay, we have Soul. This game should be way easier to play now because everybody's way fast. Cool. Nice game, guys. You won. GG, report mid. Okay. That was a game. $43K. What a beginning. What do we play now? Mel is banned again. So it can't be that. It's been a long time since he played Zyra. I don't consider Zyra really a mid lane champ. They have Nunu. Oh, I was maybe gonna play LeBlanc. I feel like LeBlanc goes really good into so many squishy champions that they have, so I was thinking about going that, but obviously it doesn't really matter now. I'm not playing Nico either. I just don't find Nico very fun. What do you mean Nico's not very fun? Too short range. Okay, let's see what it's like to play Mel again. Play Craig. I'm never playing Craig ever again, ever since that happened. The Craig incident. Played Mel today and went 11-1. Dude, if you watch my YouTube video, I think that you're gonna see KDA similar to that. Peeking on Mel, thought you hated that champion? I think that this version of her is more fun to play because she does more damage but has lower range, I guess. Another reason why I'm playing it though is that I guess I am trying to play more meta picks and just try to put a little bit more effort into actually climbing and not just playing whatever the fuck I want. Because I can climb easier, obviously, if I actually play good picks too. I think Mel is good. No more hard stuck Masta? We will see. We will see. Is this the highest elo count? No, but it's climbing decently fast, I guess. I'm like looking at my win-loss. It's going okay. We're like 200 LP. Why don't you just play on one account to climb? Because I do YouTube videos, and my YouTube videos are usually about mid lane, and if I get autofilled, then I will dodge on those accounts, then I can't play on those accounts for an extended period because I dodge for multiple, like, times where it goes 6 minutes, 30 minutes, and then 12 hours, then I can't play on the accounts, like, all day. So I have so many accounts, but they're all about equal, so it doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter too much. Obviously, it would be better just to climb on one, though. If you get to Challenger, would you reward yourself with a fresh pair of socks? No. That sounds really stupid. I kind of like to cycle through a fresh pair of, like, buying a bunch of socks every, like, month or so. So there would be no reason for me to get a new pair. I already do that. Like, every month I'd throw away my old ones to get new ones. Because socks go fast. Every month? Yeah, like, you know, maybe, okay, 2 months, maybe. Alright, you caught me. Maybe not every month. Maybe every 2 months. Didn't know you had monthly sock money. Let's just say that if you buy a lot of products at a bulk store and they also sell socks, if you just put the socks, like, in your pants, they won't really question it, and you can just kind of leave with them, so it's not like I'm actually spending any money on the new socks. New sock money monthly expense explains why you wear the same shirt, 6 shirts for 5 years. I have like 15 shirts. I have more than 15 shirts, but I cycle through the same 15. How about that? I probably have like 30 shirts. This guy's so gankable. No flash. Somebody gank him! Damn, he backed up far. Jeez, he really wanted to reset. When did mid use flash? At 2:30? Let's do timers in our head again. 2:30 plus 5 is 7:30. Whoa. 7:30 rise flash. What on earth is this gank? You know, I showed great respect when my lane, when I was getting roamed on, but you guys don't show respect here? My bot lane's kind of crushing it. I haven't done anything all game besides, like, burn this guy's flash. Idiot hit me. Dummy. Dude, my cannon. How can a Mel even win against a Rise? I literally just won versus them right there. What do you mean? You have to win through usually, like, outpacing, who has more, like, range, and also, like, when Rise uses his abilities, like, how does he get a bonus effect on his abilities? Like his Q and stuff. It's a point-and-click ability, so that automatically will make him short range no matter what, unless he wants to dish out big damage. Do I have point-and-click abilities, or do I have long range on everything, meaning that I can hit people from further away, so inside of teamfights I can do a ton. But inside a straight 1v1, Rise usually has the upper hand, obviously. Like, I have my own use as a character. Which means I also can, like, harass him during laning phase like this, and he can't really do too much about it, so... Like, we have our own advantage through that. It's just that if he ever finds me and gets on top of me, there's not much I can really do about it. Did I just bounce back, like, every single one there? Wait. Dude, I know that you're, like, trying to outplay and stuff, but I feel like you're just making it easier for us to kill you. Because you're just walking around in circles. Because my other teammates are here. If I was, like, alone, I'm sure maybe you could outplay because dodging is smart, but I don't know. Why did he want to push out so badly, I guess? I feel like he also could have shoved out without putting himself in a position near Raptors and just done it normally without moving the wave in such a way that I can, like, collapse on him. Weird stuff. Did Darius just solo kill a Vayne top? which is bot. Let's pretend that I R'd to make it so he set up his R. My R has a cast time, my snare doesn't last very long. By the time that my R hit him, the snare would have expired. And what happened when the snare expired? And where would have Pyke thrown his ultimate, most likely? The talent would have flashed, he would have missed his R, and it still would have been the same outcome. Like, literally. What? He would have just pressed R where I would have pressed... Oh, goodness. At least the Bard was able to take the kill, because the Pyke did a pretty good job at like getting that other person away from me. So that was pretty nice. Bro is yet to die in today's stream. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't die in the Zoe game? A single time? Oh yeah. What the heck? I guess I did have 1,000 gold bounty that I never wanted to get. But even during the laning phase? I didn't realize that last game was deathless. Did he end up playing with Taiji? Nah, but I didn't see him playing Slay the Spire, so I don't even know how serious he was. Dude, these guys love me. Alright, guys, I get it. We already lost my shutdown, so I'm just worth a regular kill at this point, so this isn't going to win them the game as well. Like, the way that you win games when you're this far behind is that you commit all of your resources to kill the people with the big shutdowns. Bard got mine, and now Jin is the next person, but they're committing for me of all people, which is good. I mean, this will just make it easier for us to win, so... The way that you win is not killing me, guys. You guys have to kill my Jin, otherwise you're doomed. I need to leave before Talon comes back mid and tries to kill me again. Literally, he's right there. Like, this guy. Dude, facing a Talon is so annoying. If you, for a moment, just don't pay attention to every single move that he makes, he just will show up and kill you in one hit. With the, like, fastest combo ever that doesn't even feel like there was any counterplay to, like, stop it, you just die. Another free win. Dang. We're up to 200 LP. We'll reach 300 before you know it. Is it Slay the Spire time now? No. We'll probably stream for like 2.5 hours. It's probably like 3 more games or 2 more games. Plus, I don't even know if I wanted to play Slay the Spire on stream because I don't even know. I think Slay the Spire might be a game that's a lot of fun to play, but not necessarily fun to watch too, so. Why not play it as a queue game? Because my queues are like 60 seconds, bro. How is tomorrow gonna be for everybody? Prediction. Wow, I even was like, I'm not even gonna say it fast. I'm gonna say it super fast and press open quickly because it always pops whenever I say it, and I still didn't get to do it. What the hell? Slay the Spire 2 is huge on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, because the streamers that are like variety streamers are playing it, but they're playing it because they're variety streamers, you know? You're a variety streamer? Dude, caught. Mel is open again. Okay, having Slay the Spire 2 only streamers also is like not necessarily make it... I don't know, never mind. Do I Mel again? Yeah. We will. You should try to get into Soda Poppin's WoW OnlyFans Guild. That would be dope. I tried to convince him of that as well. He is stubborn. Bro, what? Do you realize how much... Dude, if you join the OnlyFans, you actually have to put in so much time to, like, make sure that you're staying on pace with everybody else to just, like, level up and do stuff. It's actually a huge time commitment. No, you don't, because it's hardcore and people are constantly restarting. Then it's not content. Like, I'm saying, like, if I die, like, well, are you saying that I wouldn't be one of the people who dies or something, I guess? I don't know. You can't die. It's true. I will admit that I absolutely hate... World of Warcraft isn't that difficult of a game, especially with boss mechanics of stuff, where it's just like, don't stand in the fire. Alright, one person's going to be energized, and when this energized person has other people near him that have a debuff that's, like, not energized, it will cause everybody to die in the raid or something, so you just have to stay away. I don't know, raid mechanics are, like, so straightforward. I don't know why it's so difficult for some people to, I guess, get it, but I've just been probably playing games all my life more than other people, I guess, so... I guess probably like older streamers that don't play games all the time and didn't throughout their whole childhood to struggle with that kind of stuff. Yeah, of course there probably is insanely hard raids, but I'm talking about like usually if it's a hardcore guild, you're going to be doing everything as safe as possible, right? Imagine Pekin and Grubby hanging out. Dude, I mean, I tried to get in contact with him when he was playing League of Legends. I was like, dude, I'll coach you. But it never happened. You know what? I think that I might die like level 2 now. Kiana's so fucking broken when she does a little bit of damage to you. She kills you like instantly, so now I'm just scared. Would your class be in WoW? I don't really know, dude. I feel like I never really found out what class I enjoy the most. I feel like I've enjoyed mages somewhat, but then I realized that mage rotations during like DPS phases just weren't really that exciting, so I just stopped, but I guess I've played everything. Dude, I said Kiana's damage is broken when you're like at half HP. I'm not saying Kiana herself is broken, but Kiana is broken as an assassin, as a mid lane. She's just unpopular, but her win rate's also really insane all the time. Kiana's like almost always the highest win rate assassin every single time I look at win rates on every single patch. She's always at the top. Wait, what? What? Did I not reflect back her own Q at herself? She's hard to... No, she's not. Let's not kid ourselves here. What can I say, dude? She's so difficult to play that she was just able to deal 615 damage with one single rotation at level 3. Like, what? She's actually so brainless. But yeah, Mel's broken too. I'm not gonna say that Mel isn't broken, but Kiana is not challenging and also OP as an assassin. Wow, nice escape, dude. I'm glad that her dash move is like a 8-second cooldown. It's like, okay, dude. Just perma stealth, always run, you'll always live. Just the way it be. Can't even kill her. Sag. Wow, I'm surprised. That Jarvan would gank me there. Oh, thank goodness she finally died. And the only reason that we're killing her is because she is legitimately playing like a clown. Like, she at no point ever needs to go for these stupid plays, but she did it 5 times in a row just because I guess she knows that she can get away with it because that's what her champion can do. Is it the same vein as last game that lost to the Darius, maybe? Damn, the Poppy coming in clutch. Dang. Well, it turns out also my W doesn't reflect her Q. So, like, it probably reflects the range version, but when she presses EQ, I thought it would reflect back and not deal the damage, but it did. It snared me and also did that, so I guess we don't use it when she has her R up, because I didn't reflect it. Which is kind of a big deal. Can you reflect her R? Yeah, for sure. Well, like, okay, not once it hit a wall. As soon as it hits a wall, you can't get it. But probably, like, the projectile that she first throws, I guess. The, like, air blast part of it, you could probably get. Oh. Oh, good she missed that. Oh, what? I accidentally hit the minion. Let's go, boots, I guess. Should be kind of useful to have. Damn, that's some crazy damage for 1Q. Ouch. That hit me from that distance. I feel like when I tried reflecting that distance, it never worked. Weird. Huh. I guess that's just how it works. If you reflect or grasp, can you go invisible? I actually have no freaking idea. I've never tried that before. Nice job, team. We gotta keep the win streak alive. Climbing to Grandmaster with 90% win rate. Dude, nice. Did he just pink ward? Like, what? Dude, what? Why does this guy want to kill me so badly that he pink warded? What? Like, was he just trying to get vision just to ulti me? I'm so confused. Oh god, I'm rotating in an unsafe way. Okay, well, we have a really huge purchase here, and we could probably just build a Zhonya's second item. I think that Zhonya's second item against Kiana probably is so effective. Can't believe she was really just standing in there. Where was that E going? That probably almost seemed BM, even though it wasn't even BM. It was just me accidentally pressing my button on accident. She's just disrespecting on repeat now. I don't know what else to say. Like, there's no reason for her to be playing as aggressive as she does, and she just does it every time. We just win! We're winning today! Dude, when I was playing Slay the Spire 2, I wanted to look at the reviews and stuff, and I know... anyways, I like looking at the reviews, and it is, like, currently overwhelmingly positive, which is, like, supposed to be, like, S+ tier game, right? And I like looking at the negative reviews of games like that. So I look at the negative reviews just to see what people say that don't like Slay the Spire 2 because it just came out and stuff. And there was like so many reviews of the people who were like saying that they don't like it were just like, this game is just like the first one, but with more content. So it's basically not this, like, I wish that they were more innovative with it. Like, it's crazy how it's basically just Slay the Spire 1, but just with more stuff. So it's negative. But I feel like that's kind of what people also have a positive feedback about the game is, which is it just is Slay the Spire 1 with more content. That's literally what it is. Like, when Baldur's Gate came out, was it so innovative compared to Divinity Original Sin? No, dude, it's literally just it's the same fucking thing, just with a new game. Like, what? Like, it's this... if you already have the base game, you just add on top of it. Like, you don't need to add new stuff, or there's only so much stuff you can do with games. I guess I'm just kind of curious if they have that type of attitude of, like, Slay the Spire 2 is Slay the Spire 1, except for that they just added in new content, and it wasn't innovative enough. Can I just know what type of thing they once added into the game that would make it innovative? I'm so curious. What do they want added that they believe will make the game so crazy new? Because I feel like games can't really do that much anymore. Like, I don't know. Innovation with gaming is, like, not really much of a thing anymore. Everybody's already done everything. Slay the Spire was huge because it did innovate? Yeah, it did. And it created a huge genre of games like itself, right? But I'm saying that they didn't do it with Slay the Spire 2, right? Like, do you guys know why Lethal Company was, like, so huge? Lethal Company was because he liked the game like Phasmo or something, and these other games that were similar, and he just wanted to add a different type of dynamic to it, and he just added it on top of it, and then it became so fucking popular. Like, I don't know, but I feel like for this style of game, Slay the Spire 2 that is, I feel like it's already been done. Like, I don't think that you can add much more to card games, more than what they did. Because they added in, like, okay, I'll tell you guys what they added in Slay the Spire 2 for, like, game mechanics that weren't in Slay the Spire 1 that I've enjoyed so far. That I can tell that it feels like, so far from what I've played, it's just a big, like, equality of the game. Because I've only played, like, 3 hours of it. The question mark rooms previously in Slay the Spire 2, in Slay the Spire 1, there's question mark rooms when you traverse through the map, which was random events. And when you played on higher ascensions, firstly, these random events could sometimes be bad and stuff. And it usually would be you go into a room, and the random event would either be a positive, a negative, or like a game. But there was ones that were just straight up negatives. Just like, you get fucked. Unlucky. So, when you do it, it's just like, wow, cool. I just, like, wasted my time going here. And I got, like, something bad happening from it, which is so lame. And then inside of Slay the Spire 2, what I've noticed with the question mark rooms is that they give you more like 3 options to choose from. And it's not that anyone is like worse than the other, but it feels like you have choices to make with it. I'm like, okay, this is like way better. The event rooms actually feel impactful and meaningful. Because the Slay the Spire 1 did not have that. So that's the first thing. The other thing is that you could only upgrade your cards in Slay the Spire 1. Inside of Slay the Spire 2 so far, you can also enchant them now with these special effects, which usually could have like a small impact or a big impact. Like one of them would be like, when you play this card for the first time, it will deal 8 more damage than it usually would. So I put that onto something that attacked 3 times. Now it does 8 times 3. So like, whoa, there's synergy going on. Okay, cool. I like that. So now there's upgrading and enchanting. So like, that's a new thing that they added in that wasn't in Slay the Spire 1 that I feel like made it more better. Besides that, I mean, they added co-op, so that exists now. Mid one AFK? Did she? I was not paying attention. I was just ranting. But those are just some of the things. Oh yeah, also, right off the bat, there's 5 characters, bro. That's like, in the other game, it was 3 characters, and they added a 4th eventually, and there's already 5 in this one, like, right at the beginning. It's just like, wow. And also, they all feel pretty unique. I mean, we have the original ones, but the new ones also feel pretty cool. I really like the other ones. It's a lot different. They had dozens of great modded characters. Yeah, but modded characters aren't made by, like, probably the people who, you know, work for the company. That's, like, made by modders, right? That's, like, completely different. That'd be like saying, like, Divinity had so many crazy classes for modders, right? What is your favorite part about fishing? Probably going home. Because I'm like, wow, I can't believe I just spent 5 hours outside and I got one fish. I think that you spoke to me like years ago, like just a couple years ago, I'd be like, I don't know if I would ever want to go fishing. And I still probably would not, but I feel like as I get slowly older, I'm like, you know what? Fishing doesn't sound as bad because you could just be out in the moment and get away from everything going on. Just be around nature. I'm like, you know what? I can understand it now. I get it. It makes sense. I understand now. It's the touch grass that everybody's talking about. Yeah, touching grass is nice sometimes. Guys, I think he doesn't understand. Ah!
Oh my gosh.
You're right, I don't. It's relaxing and super chill if you go with buddies. Really bonding experience. Damn, just me, you, the open water, these fishing hooks, and the fish that we're gonna get, and also this massive cheese palette, even though I'm lactose intolerant. Just us and nature, bro. Are you ready to be out here for hours with me? Because I'm ready. Just us and some cheese and 2 lactose intolerant guys. And some bonding. It's the implication. Why do we need a mattress for the boat? What do you think that they're gonna do? They look around, it's all open water. They're gonna see no land around them. One of the best scenes ever written? Yeah, it was like kind of funny. I think that the funnier one is the cream pie one. The Always Sunny in Philadelphia cream pie between Charlie and forgot who else, Dennis, I think, where they're talking about making pies. I feel like it's a pretty famous scene for people who know Always Sunny. Mac? Oh yeah, I think it was actually him, but... Dude, the Victor matchup early game against Mel is so freaking challenging. Like, you can't do anything to him. He just destroys you. But that's okay. Kind of used to getting destroyed. I just want to wave clear, dude. I'm not trying to fight you. Do you realize that all I'm trying to do is just wave clear in front of your face so I can just leave, and then you just have to tank all those minions, and then when I come back, I'm just going to try to shove you in and prevent you from being able to base? That's the goal, bro. So he's gonna base, but if he bases, guess what? I don't think you're gonna TP fast enough. Yeah, so what are you gonna do now, dude? You're gonna miss all these minions, and you just prepped all of them. Wow, he leveled up. So flashing is pointless, and my Nunu can't even help. They do the worst gank of all existence. I set up everything perfectly to make it so it'd be easy to counter gank. Nunu got stopped by the Ezreal, plus also... Crazy, whatever. I guess it just happens sometimes, huh? We did everything correctly. But... then we lose.
No!
I can't believe I missed cannon. Dude, I mean, they changed the freaking thing so, like, it doesn't work as effective on minions anymore. Why did they change it? Dude, can Nunu gank this? I feel like Victor... do you guys think that Nunu ganks Victor easily? Thoughts? Thoughts and feelings on how Nunu can gank a Victor? It's probably a disaster of a fight now. Never mind, I still was able to win. I salvaged the fight, guys. I did it. And I got his flash. Nunu just tried to 1v1 the Vi with no items completed and died. Well, actually 2v1 because Nami was there. Kind of even worse. It's baffling how easy you make the game for you and your teammates, though, through those tiny things. Oh, yeah. I don't really talk about this much anymore, but, like, I remember, like, 3 years ago, if you've been watching me for a long time, I used to talk about, whenever I, was talking about, like, how people would, like, climb, is that, you can actually do a lot of stuff to make it so your teammates get set up for success, because, like, when people watch climbing of, like, low elo to high elo, where high elo plays inside of low elo, people are like, dude, why do your teammates always feel better than mine? Are you just lucky? No. I literally just set up certain stuff to make it so my low elo teammates have an easier time playing, which is difficult to talk about, right? So... Okay, these guys really don't like me. What? Interesting. I have a feeling that Nunu's not gonna, like, do one successful gank all game. No. He is. He will. He's gonna make a successful gank. I mean, Nunu, when you pick Nunu, you pick him to gank, and you pick him to get objectives. That's all you do. And he's gonna do it. Ba-da-bum. Stop hitting me with your E, ouch. I think that we're gonna lose this game, and there's no way to carry it just because my bot lane's losing really hard. Like, and by really hard, I mean so hard that the Ezreal's gonna have like 2 items before I have 1. It's not looking good. Man, I wish that we had a jungler to, like, gank this guy, because I feel like it would be so easy. At least we got his flash. Do, 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 do. There. I can't even play a game, guys. Please. Dude, right when Nunu ganks too, I am in the middle of like doing this stuff. Okay, it still worked out though. Nice. It's okay. Big. Okay. Thank goodness. Pekin is drinking piss. Does this look like piss to you? This is like way too clear. I don't know. Usually it's like way more red than this. How come this Gragas is here? Oh, I guess I'm just dead, huh? I did manage to take one down with me, though. Not bad. Sub sound notifications are off. Oh yeah, it's because I got like a huge amount of gifted subs earlier. Joey thinks those 6 months is a cutie thinks 44. Question. Toast thinks 38. Am I a Mel enjoyer? Nah, I'm kind of just like abusing Mel to climb. I wouldn't say that it's like necessarily that fun, but it is fun to win and climb, I guess. Actually try hard climb with playing strong picks. Because I feel like she's meta, kind of, so... Here comes the Nunu! Boom! Okay, you killed one. You killed that guy, just press Q. Oh. Okay, at least he still died. I guess I will be going bot lane against this Victor. Why do I feel like Victor's gonna show up and he would be so Nunu gankable, but there's probably no chance that anybody's gonna be doing that. Buys mid. Do-do-do-do. I have Cosmic Drive completed. That's pretty big, I think. Now we just need to get a little bit more AP and just wait for Gathering Storm to trigger for us to win this. Ooh, nice bubble. Too bad there's no way to follow this up, really. Well, if nobody's gonna try to do anything, I'll do it myself. I killed 2 of them instantly. Even if Victor is just gonna take bot side. Is Mel broken? Did she get buffed? She did get buffed. But a lot of this is not even because I'm, like, broken necessarily. It's just literally because I'm just making good choices of when to fight and where so far. Because honestly, initiating on Mel is pretty challenging unless they throw an ability at me that I can abuse myself. Damn, they are literally so fed. It is ridiculous. I don't even know what to get at this point. The 3 KP Victor for a 33 kill game where all he does is just shove and he doesn't know how to fight anybody unless he does it with his, like, teammates around him. KP. You know what? We'll just walk back through this way, because Victor will just burn everything on us, but we'll not die to it. He really tried ulting. I know that Vi is gonna, like, try to ulti here, but... I cannot believe that they're literally allowed to play however they wish. Damn, alright. They're one dragon from Soul. Can Mel W block multiple attacks at once? Yeah. It just lasts 0.75 seconds or something, or I don't know. It lasts like a second, and it will block everything. Like Zelda's Shield and Smash? Yeah, I guess so, I think. I don't know. I guess I haven't played enough of Smash to really know if that's right. Oh, a kill! Yo, guys, nice. Permavi ultied? Yeah, I'm trying to build lasagnas, but I guess I could have just... I don't know. I'm trying to build lasagnas, but I went needless first. I don't even know if I could have afforded the, whatever it's called, Seekers. I think that I only had 1,200 at the time. But maybe I made a mistake and I could have bought Seekers and it could have been good. I don't know. Can't block Viol? No, it doesn't work. You can shield. It gives you a shield, I guess, but it doesn't reflect. Okay, I have Seekers this time when Vi ulties me. Xayah died at a very bad timing. What? This Xayah always dies with her R up, I swear. I feel like I always see when Xayah's dead, I look to see if her ulti is up, and it always is. Wow, Ezreal decided to do that. Okay. We might have lost Soul, but you know what? It's okay. There's a lot of deaths. We honestly should be trying to do Baron if we can, but... I don't want to flash for the Victor because he's just a regular kill, so it's just completely pointless. This guy's, like, not useful. The only threats are, like, everybody else besides him. I don't want to waste my flash for it. If he was worth a shutdown, maybe, but he's not. Nice. Good kill, guys. Ezreal has archangels. Damn, I couldn't flash. Oh? To be honest, I think without me, there's no way to ever win fights. Like, Xayah doesn't even have her R or anything. I'm kind of a super important person. I have to be alive. Oh! Oh my! The Mundo damage was absurd! Jeez. That was crazy. Man, these guys sure are committing hard when turrets can just respawn. I can't even move, I'm just stuck. That's okay. We tried. This game was already so fucking challenging because of how bad bot lost. GG. Mid gap, I guess. Does my Xayah, like, even play bot lane? Like, I don't even understand. Frig. How does that even happen? I think that Nunu was autofilled too, but it's whatever. If you're autofilled, what can you do? $5,000 behind at 5.5 minutes, whatever. Lily mid back with the reverts. Dude, the reverts to Lilia is only like one set of them. You should look at how many times Lilia has been nerfed. Like, if you go on her wiki page and go to patch history, you could probably like see like 7 nerfs in a row. And they reverted 1. So, I'm probably not going to be playing Lily mid because of that. No, I'm not playing Zaheen mid, dude. Why not? I don't know, it just doesn't really seem that fun. I'm not really a big fan of his playstyle. Kind of want to play AP Twitch, but I feel like AP Twitch is definitely not the way to win games, though. Usually when I play it, it's kind of challenging to win with it. Okay, I want to be at least last pick if we're just going to be hovering Brand. Damn, my team picks so much AP. Are you excited for Slay Spire 2? Dude, I played it. Yeah, it's fun. I think that Twitch might be okay. At first, I was thinking about an 80 champion, but, you know, Twitch does so much true damage that it probably doesn't matter. Guys, if anybody is ever, like, freaking out in your life about any reason, just tell them to relax. It always helps. Should raise your voice? No, no, no. Don't raise your voice. It needs to be very calm. Just say relax. You're freaking out. Say, like, it's not that big of a deal. And you're freaking out over nothing. And I'm invalidating your feelings. Well, don't say that. Just say, like, relax. You're overreacting, yeah. My ex hated when I told her to chill when she was stressed. Yeah, I mean, if you worded it incorrectly, it could be, like, kind of annoying. If you word it like, you're very stressed out right now, and, like, because you're stressed out, I feel like we need to take, like, a breather about needing to come back to this conversation for a moment or something, or, like, it's, like, causing stress on me too, then that's, like, different than being like, dude, chill the fuck out, you're just screaming, or I don't know. You can, like, word things incorrectly. Keep it down, I'm trying to watch TV. Yeah, that's a good one. My League of Legends crashed. But it's back. Okay. Keep it down. I'm trying to watch Pekin' Wolf. I feel like correlation of watching Pekin' Wolf has been correlated with too many people that are like, dude, me and my boyfriend or girlfriend always love watching Pekin' Wolf together. But it always feels like it's something like that. So I'm almost expecting it to turn into a joke where it's just like, hey, Pekin, love watching your content with my girlfriend. She's currently hanging out with her other boyfriend in the other room right now, but I'm here to watch you. I'm like, oh, okay. Like, all right. Did that hit him? Maybe? Does Dusk and Dawn apply Twitch passive? Yeah, but Twitch passive is literally completely worthless. If you buy Dusk and Dawn, you're basically doing nothing with it. Actually, can this guy jump on me? Wait, look, guys. I feel like this is okay. Is it not? Aw, that guy's gonna live. Okay, that guy flashed too. So we got this guy's flash, this guy's flash, this guy's flash. Ah. Nice. So no voices in your game? Yeah, I know. Why is that? Ezreal Flash, Ambessa Flash, Karma Flash. We should probably gank bot somehow. If we can shove and gank bot, it looks like they're always underneath their turret. I swear it'd be like a kill, probably. Okay, I'm gonna try to get bot lane here. Massive damage on that guy at least, even if we didn't kill. Am I gonna walk into Ambessa? No! The cannon! I purposely walked into it so he take a turret shot. I was like, what if he Justice Punch and hits me? Has there ever been a case of like a big street fight going on and someone sees somebody in mid-punch of somebody else and you run in front of it and you get punched really hard and then you take them to court and sue them and then you get like money for damages even though it was all a ploy all along because you ran in front of the punch? I wonder if that's ever happened. It'd be unbelievable, right? Nobody would believe that somebody would just run in front of a punch like that. There's too many phones out nowadays, so if I wanted to do that, I probably would have to make sure that, like, nobody's recording it. I'm dead. I'm not dead. What the hell? Why? Why do they do that? I guess because he's losing top too hard that he needed to do that because it's necessary, I guess. I don't know. Bomb. Wow, I timed that kind of well with the noise. Larg's been watching you for a week. Can't wait for you to reach Challenger one day. You got this. Stay strong. Whoa, thanks, dude. I've actually been Challenger in the past, though. I don't know why you're saying it as if I've never been it before. In fact, I have been Challenger for many years over. Like, starting from, like, Season 4, like, 6 years after that, I was Challenger previously. I don't know why you're saying it as if I've never been it ever in my life. It's okay to be delusional. I was called delusional from shark candy? Dude. Oh my god, why is Shark Candy in here? Who's Shark Candy? Is it League of Legends related or is it not? They're the new Riot CEO. Whoa! That's crazy. Okay, well apparently our Gwynage is popping off top to the point that Kled just doesn't really know what he can do up there, and because of that, that's why he probably came mid. My bot lane's winning really hard, I will scale pretty well. So we got this game in the bag. After this game, maybe we do like one arena game, or I just go to Slay the Spire 2 immediately. Hello? I am here. That guy's just gonna burn to death. Are you shifting your entire channel and all of your content to Slay the Spire 2? Yeah, dude, I am. I feel like Twitch chatters unironically do that if you play any game that's not your regular game for a single minute. I'll like be like, okay guys, I think I'll play a little bit of Slay the Spire 2 today. And then immediately after they're like, is he playing League today? Is he done with League? Hey, is he done with League forever? Is he playing League anymore? Guys, is this guy gonna play League ever again? Why is he not playing League? Why is Pika not playing League? Is League session over? Is he ever gonna play it again? I saw you in a YouTube short wearing a fursuit. I think it was AI. Dude, can you link it? I want to see it. I already know that you're not even telling the truth because it shows that you're a monitored suspicious chatter, so you're just making something up. But if there really is one, then I kind of want to see it. I want to see this YouTube short. Suspicious chatter? I'm being serious. There's like a setting that shows suspicious chatters, and he's one of them. Guys, what did he link? Somebody face check that. Any face checkers? No decap second? Yeah, I should be building it, but I don't know. I decided to build a little bit different today. Maybe I just go Zanya second, because I feel like I could use it very well versus enemy team comp with what they have. These guys are 11 deaths. Was it really? I don't believe the person that says that it was a really bad AI. Yeah, dude. Will I ever stream horror games? No, probably not. Unless maybe a ton of money. One build? That's it? No. I'm on the way! Stay safe! I'm on the way! That was worth it. Another game where we get fed as heck. It was a Rickroll? That's it? Do you guys want to see what the monitored suspicious user even looks like? Look, I'll show you. It literally says, monitored suspicious user. It doesn't matter if they're a first-time chatter or not. It literally says, monitored suspicious user. I don't really know why it says that, but... That was so satisfying. Holy crap, that was so sick, actually. Damn. What a crazy play. Damn. Damn, son. Watch this. Twitch W Zanya's tech. Instant Nexus kill Jutsu. Boom. That guy did no damage. Do we slay? Let me play one arena. I'll play one. You got a C+. Wait, what do you mean I got a C+? My Twitch game? How did I only get a C+? Oh wait, we have to talk about the mystery mode for how everybody's mood is going to be tomorrow. Oh, I thought I had time to talk about it because, like, the fucking arena, like, usually takes so much longer. Oh, my. Wait, his League game is over? Is he ever gonna play League again? True. Can you give me your in-depth review of Slay the Spire 2 now? I've played 3 hours of it, but basically it's just like Slay the Spire 1, except for they added in a lot of quality of life stuff, in my opinion, probably made it so it's most likely going to be more fun to play. It's just a better overall. It's just a better game, obviously. I mean, they took the first formula and just added more to it. I would say it's worth it, but... Amazing. What's bravery? Random champ. Could I get Fiora? Huh. Well, I'm not very good at Fiora. Transmute gold? Pretty sure we just take that straight up. I have Callista stuff. Sure, I guess that's fine, I suppose. Ivern plus Renata. We just have to try to use our W in such a way that we stun one of them and we can't lose. Darn, we messed up and we missed. Okay, it turns out that Renata and Ivern is Giga OP. We basically only died to, Renata, but... Ivern Renata is a good combo. Renata's OP in this game mode, dude. Ivern's broken? I don't consider that. I think Renata's really good. I've seen Ivern always, like... Okay, Ivern can be good until the end game, because I feel like Daisy always dies at the very beginning of every single fight, because usually people get so OP by the end that Daisy just instantly gets one-shot as soon as any round starts. That's been my experiences of seeing Ivern. Like, he could be giga strong during, like, mid-game of the arena, and then by the end of it, it's just not really that good. Oh my god, that guy's name is Rank 2 HCIM. Hardcore Iron Man? Is that RuneScape only, right? What if he really is? My girlfriend wants to flick the bean to her YouTube videos. I don't know what that means. Don't worry, bro. She's making a joke. Nobody actually does that. It's fucking weird. What did we do wrong to lose so hard? Did we do something bad? I didn't use Phase Call correctly? I hate having Phase Call. I hate this. You left him? Yeah, I kind of did. But I'm talking about also that it felt like both of them were extremely strong. Like, he didn't really do much damage to them. Because I figured that if I get the other plant, he could probably run. I don't know. I guess he can't. I just really hate this Oathsworn augment. I'm really sad that I got it. I would have preferred anything else. Man, good thing we didn't go Trinity Force. So now we have Divine. They both got Twin Mask. Whoa. Twin Mask and also Hextech Gunblade, and also they have Escape AD. That's a big conversion of AD already. My goodness. I didn't even have to play well to beat them. What? Why was it so much easier? What did we do? Is it just because we have our ultimates now, or is it Divine Sunder Gap? My teammate has Twin Mask. Oh, wait, never mind. That's because he turned into that other person. I didn't realize Twin Mask works that way. Why does Lucian have Night Harvester? That can't be good. Even if he has the AP into 80 augment, which he does, still doesn't sound very good. Yo, Red Fox, what's up? They just use so many ultimates. Man, I feel like I am not even like going for vital procs, and it's still so easy to kill them. Oh, my teammate died immediately? Dude, my teammate literally got killed instantaneously. I don't even know what happened to him. What was the healing? It was from the, one thing. I forgot what it's called. People are already typing inside of the chat, I think, right? Oh, nobody typed it? It's that item. Rune... Flesh Eater, I think? I feel like if he went for the bottom plant, I could have been the person to try to stop the Rakan from going in, because I feel like going for plants, in my experience, always makes me lose games if you don't, like, actually try to stop it. How much damage does my vitals deal? 10%? Fiora ultimate, or just Fiora passive in general, is such a crazy passive to think about. It's percent true damage, so it doesn't matter how tanky you get, you will always die if you get hit by it. It's wild. Pretty sure that's why top laners despise her. No, the thing is that... So that makes it so, like, she can kill any tank, but other bruisers don't build tanky, they build damage. So, like, versus them, she can sometimes outplay people. People don't like Fiora because it's really frustrating that she has a kit where it feels like if she falls really far behind, she'll get to the point where she can sometimes outplay people, and, like... Also, when she gets fed, she feels really ridiculous because her outplay potential is so high, in my opinion, too. Whenever I see a Fiora and she's popping off, I get annoyed that I'm going to have to deal with somebody who has such a ridiculously annoying kit for running away. She's so good at running away. I hate how she can, like, Q endlessly over every wall, while also having something that usually counters... You know how, like, when you play mages mid, how many CC abilities do you usually have? You usually have one. And because of that... Then she uses her W on that specific one, right? And that's, like, the annoying part about it. So, like, even if you catch up to them as a mage, usually there's no way to CC lock her. So, I just hate playing as Fiora because it just feels like such a chore to deal with it, especially if you're top... Yeah, man, I mean, I guess that people don't like playing against Fiora as a top lane, but I hate being a mid lane against her when my top lane's getting shit on. Because as mages, holy crap, Fiora is so difficult to deal with. If my top laner keeps inting and dying, and somebody has to go catch her, that's the worst. I hate that. Kha'Zix and Tryndamere. Wait, my teammate died immediately. Huh. Holy shit, he died so fast. My bad. I could have definitely Fates called him. I thought that he was going to survive a little bit longer than that. Because we even W to Tryndamere, and when you W somebody, it also reduces their attack speed by a little bit. So I know that made it so Tryndamere couldn't, like, attack as frequently. And so I thought that it was going to be him not dying as fast because of that. Scopious weapons Fiora good? Nah, you want everything dashing related because you can make it so a Fiora Q resets itself and it becomes really dumb. Aurelion Soul has 1,055 stacks. he's literally invincible. $1,000 stack Aesol. I wonder how much damage his Q does. Probably like 30%. Can Gragas still reach really, really low ECD? I don't think he really can anymore now. It's like not as strong. Shrink Ray is always decent, even though it's kind of boring. Well, we'll take Shrink Ray, because really, the other ones are just, like, not very good. I completely forgot that I have slow and steady. I was like, why is my attack speed so trash? Alright, we win this. We're versus the Renata and the Ivern, but this time we got them. Are we just gonna wait for the ring to come forward, or what? Like... You're dead. Wow, we crushed him. Haha, nice. Reverses another Fiora. Wait, how does this work? Wait. That just... I'm taking this. I want this because it just seems funny. Why? Can I have 2 vitals? Does it work that way? Oh, yeah, there is. Double passive. Duelist dance, double passive. Wait, why are you going so hard for them? I take them out, we can just go to something because Gwen, like, okay, it's actually kind of somewhat easy, I thought, to, like, just think about these fights on, like, the most basic level. If the enemy burns ultimate and they're a melee character, and you still have all of yours, and they have a timer to use it, what should you probably do? Go the hell in, says Viego, just fucking chucks himself in there. Dude, we have to fight now. He's burning his ultimate. What are we, little scaredy cats, bro? Let's go in. Let's kill them. Okay, it kind of worked out in the end. Wow, that did 1,000 free damage. Holy shit. That did so much, actually. My Q hit's kind of hard. Trailblazer. Versus that Asol. Oh, I can't get over there, so good luck. Good luck, brother. Does your viewership change when you play Arena? Yeah, it goes down. See? See how it feels, Viego, when I'm, like, over there dying on my own and you're still alive? This is how it feels. Is there a worse champion in Arena? Usually there's ones that just, like, are pretty inconsistent, like LeBlanc. Slay? Yeah, it's Slay. 1 second. My title is playing Slay the Spire 2. Really good. So everybody knows. Okay, it's huge on your screen. Reset. Alright. Oh wow, you can do random? Huh. I didn't realize that. So... I mean, I don't... Okay, so when I play Slay the Spire, I do care about obviously winning and climbing ascensions. Ironclad isn't really that fun in my opinion. I like the Silent. This guy's unique. I only played 1 run of him. This guy's kind of cool. And then, of course, I like Defect because I do Claw build. So I don't really know who I want to play the most. I kind of want to play more of the Necrobinder. I think. Thought it was kind of interesting. Claw is Law. I have not played Defect a single time, actually. I'll play Defect because I haven't done a run. I've done a run of everybody besides them. I have not won every single run, though. But all Slay the Spire, if you don't know, is just a turn-based card game versus these mobs that we're going to face. I mean, it looks like you start off with the thing that it always gives you. Are the builds even the same? I don't know. For, like... they're a little bit different because I already played some of the other ones, and there's a new effect. For instance, the Silent has a different one where if you discard a card that has the effect, it plays it for free. So that's like a new thing. That didn't exist in the past. Also, the whale in the beginning, as you can see, like, is a little bit different than last time, where it feels like there's, like, more choices in my opinion, but... How does it... The second one has multiplayer? How does that work? I haven't played it yet. Anyways, Act 1 boss drops 2 relics. That sounds kind of cool. Gain 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion. I don't really care about that. Lose all gold, and I get packs of cards. I'm just going to choose the Lava Rock, because I think relics are cool. Usually they're things that, like, affect just stuff. And then what we want to do is that we just look for as many elites as possible, and we almost always take the route with as many elites because we want to make ourselves OP as heck. Because the elites drop the relics. But honestly, it looks like I only can do like a maximum of 2. There's this path. And like this one. There's a shop here that I don't want to hit. There's a shop on this side that's super early that I don't want to hit because I won't have much money. So instead, we'll just go somewhere else. Dude, why is Defect so chonky? Now, all we care about is keeping our HP high because usually early game mobs will never ever kill us. So I will just always block for max HP if they're gonna hit me hard. For the early game fights, I'm not gonna talk about what I'm doing because there's nothing going on besides me just defending. And this guy just trying to stop my defense. And that's the end of the game. So we beat Slay the Spire. Thanks for watching, guys. We took him down first try. Okay, Beam Cell would be for Claw. I mean, there's no way they don't have Claw. I guess I will just, like, automatically assume that we'll just get Claws and just hope. Right? Like, I mean, we'll just hope that we get Claw. Hitting me for 11, bro. That's actually a lot of damn. Can you not do that? Anyways, for this guy, you can either play Claw, which will be for, like, striking them with this move that will buff your other claws. Otherwise, you get these things that go into these orbs that do damage. Those are the two ways of playing this guy. Get fricked. Refract. Channel Glass. Glass does not exist in the other game. Did I ever beat Heart with it? Yeah, I beat Heart with Claw. On Ascension 20. Ascension 20 Heart run. Okay, anyways. Glass does what? Deals damage to all enemies. Decrease damage every turn. I have no idea how much damage Glass does. So I have no idea if that's good or not. But it is AoE. And AoE is usually pretty good. Discard all cards. Okay, draw 4 cards. Discard all cards drawn this way that don't cost 0. Oh. I mean, this is for Claw build. We don't have many 0 costs, but we do have Beam Cell for 1. So, I mean, if we're just gonna hope that it gives us Claw. If we do not get Claw, we are going to lose. For sure. Wait, what do these guys have? When an enemy dies, Corpse Slug immediately eats it and becomes stunned and gets 4 strength. Okay, they eat each other. Scrape, was that like in Slay the Spire 1? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it was different than this, wasn't it? No, actually, I take it back. Scrape always existed. I think that I'm just like kind of looking at the icon and it's different. Scrape literally was part of it. Dude, I can kill this immediately. Whatever. I stunned him, so he didn't do his strategic debuff on me, because he's trying to put a debuff on me, but I don't really care about that. Beam Cell, strike him. And then we choose a card to put into our deck. Boot Sequence is not really what I want. Compile Driver could be okay for draw. I don't really want any of these, dude. I know Cold Snap is usually okay. Maybe I should just take Boot Sequence. That's fine. It's just that I get it right at the beginning of the round, and if they're not attacking, it would kind of be annoying. Okay, what does this guy do? Suck. He sucks? Whenever Fossil Stalker deals unblocked damage, it gains 3 strength. Okay. So, as long as we have enough defense, it will never gain strength, so it will never get stronger as long as I always defend enough. And it didn't give me enough defense to do that, but that's okay. We can just beat him up, I guess. Would I have a strength potion? I don't need to use that. We'll just take a little bit of damage. No issue. Dang, it really gave me defragment early on? I really wanted to freaking do Claw, but it's... Focus is the effectiveness of the things that go on your character that, like, go around them, where you channel lightning and stuff like that. So it's those 3 orbs. It makes all of them, their effects stronger. That's what defrag does. I have not faced these guys a single time. The first time each Gardener is hit, it gains 6 block. Okay. Got it. So we will have to attack each of you individually. How much damage are they dealing? This is fine. And we'll kill the lowest HP ones first, because why would we kill the higher ones? Unless we wanted to min-max how much damage we do, but we're not going to play like that, because that's I'll be here for like 5 hours. Interesting game. What does it make it fun? I guess the whole aspect of winning, I suppose. Okay, so if I invoke, it does 8 damage to a random target. If it hit a random target... If I use this, I get Beam Cell, no matter what. I only have 4 cards, and I draw 4. So if I deal 7, this goes to 15. Then I Beam Cell... 12. Use the strength potion, I guess. When does this come out today? That's right, of that too. How come that just went down? Did I not read something that doing something made it stop attacking me? The empower thing was there the whole time, right? I think that I just got confused that I thought that it was going to attack me. Because this one's attacking me. So I got a little bit confused about what the heck was going on. I think we just brute force this, not gonna lie. If I use Invoke... it still would deal damage, and I might be able to kill one of them next round, which would be huge. Even if it, like, is going to get rid of my only orb. Because these guys are actually brutal. This is like the oh, it's because it's an elite battle. No freaking wonder. I was like, damn, these guys are so much harder than everybody else. And the only thing we have is Lava Rock. I was promised claws? Dude, we're looking for the claws, I know. I'm sorry for letting you down. If I strike twice, I can kill it. And then we would take 12. Otherwise, I'd make it so... I probably should kill it. We need to conserve our health. We have, like, none. This one will die the round after. And the only thing we can do is defense. That's what we do. Am I really just gonna have to kill this again and tank 7 again? These guys living with 1 HP is so frustrating. What are my thoughts on the game so far? I'm probably gonna play the shit out of it, if that's... I don't know. I'm gonna play it a lot. Okay, Scrape is going to deal 9 next turn, so this will die next turn. If I just block the whole time, I will only take 3 damage. Good, bad, better than expected? Dude, I've only played like 3 hours. I mean, I guess I consider it. So far, I can tell that it's going to be very good in terms of replayability because there's a lot of stuff to do so far, especially for an early game. What's your favorite character in Slay the Spire? Defect. Because I do claw build. Do you play off stream already? Yeah. We're not the big, like, but I didn't really do anything besides unlock stuff. The first time you play a 0 attack turn, return it to your hand. That's new. It's a power. That's kind of half the game, no? No, what I'm saying that... No, like, okay, so, like, for me... I know that some people will, like, be, like, I guess, unlocking stuff. I feel like Slay the Spire is truly starting when you unlock everything, and now you can ascend by going up in Ascension levels. That's what I do. I want to play the hard mode. I want to get all the way to Ascension 20. You have to unlock everything first and learn the cards, but then you do the difficult stuff. Ascending the tower. Wow, anyways, I think Feral currently really sucks. Yeah, this is not working out. Can I heal myself soon? If I do question mark, I can go to question mark, then here to question mark, then question mark. But if I go this way, we can do 3 more question marks, and what if one of them is a campfire? But I can also go this way to... You know what, I'll go this way. There's a campfire right there. What am I talking about? Gain focus this turn only. Okay, I'm gonna get Feral because it's gonna give us Claw, trust. A doorway existed where none existed moments before. You enter to find 2 shimmering, well-dressed doormen. Finally a visitor, please choose a door. We upgrade 2 random cards or remove a card. I think upgrading is better than removing right now. We got Dual Cast and Strike upgraded. Dual Cast now costs 0, so now Dual Cast will show up when I use Scrape and stuff, which is kind of nice. That's pretty convenient. The question marks mean anything, even a campfire. That's true. See, like, what I'm talking about with the question mark room so far in Slay the Spire 1 when I played it, it would be, like, feeling as though you would go somewhere and it would be 2 negatives. But I feel like these new events are better because it's like, here's a positive or a better positive with a negative attached to it, but you can get a payout out. Like, I feel like some events inside of Slay the Spire 1 were just so annoying that it felt like it was only a negative and nothing bad, but maybe I just haven't found those yet. I'm gonna be pissed if that is the game design they decided to go for, but so far I've been happy about the events. Anyways, that's a lot of money. I kind of want that. I feel like we'll hit a store soon and we'll just remove greed, so it's okay. Curses will, like, just end up in my deck, so it's annoying to draw them. Do question marks still have combats? Yeah, they do. No, they don't anymore, I think. Wait a second, I didn't click a combat. Wait. So we have a little bit of a bonus effect right at the start. You can't, it's eternal. Oh, I didn't read that it's eternal. My fault on that. Well, I think Shatter is pretty good for this beginning of this round, considering I also have something that increases the damage of its effect by a pretty significant amount. We have a vulnerable potion. Another feral. Skim for drawing. Draw 2 but add a burn. He's cheating. He's cheating on day 1. This guy's literally hacking in, on the Slay the Spire Twitch page. Cards containing strike deal more damage. Wow. Neat. I love dealing more damage with my strike stuff. We're gonna rest. Love all the claw enablers with 0 claws. Yeah, we'll get there in time. It's okay. We're totally gonna find some claws. Claws unlocked, right? What? There's no way that they would design the game in such a way that claw is not unlockable and they give you a bunch of stuff for claw. Can you imagine how if they did that, that would be the biggest meme in the world. They just make it so you can't even get claw. I'm so out of the loop. All claw is a move like strike where it's just like deal 3 damage. All claws in your deck, it costs 0 by the way, goes up by like 3 damage for the rest of combat. So if you have a bunch of them and they cost 0, you keep drawing them and they buff each other. That's all it does. It's a very simple, straightforward card, but because we have things that make it so there's a lot of like 0 stuff, the first time you play claw, return it to your hand. I get to play it twice for free. Or draw 4 cards, discard all that aren't 0. This helps me find more claws. So like you synergize with it. That's how it works. Anyways, this is the enchantment stuff that I was talking about. So we can enchant an attack to make it so it does 2 more damage. Usually this is super good if it's like a multi-hit move, which I don't really have. Increase block gained. It's only gonna like put it on block cards. So it could go on boot sequence probably, which is like okay. And then we have the first time you play this card, you draw 2 cards, which probably could be put on everything. I do like card draw usually for claw builds, but we don't have claw yet, so I feel like Swift would be good. So it always goes on powers with Swift, huh? That's still fine. I mean, right now with Feral, we don't really have much to work with it, right? Well, let's do it on this one. No, I won't. I'll do it on this one. Because we're going to find Claw. That's why. Don't worry. We're just going to do an Elite Battle. Okay, we're not going to do an Elite Battle. Man, this run is actually so... It's not going well, is it? I do have that at the start of a boss combat, I heal myself. So I do have a way to heal even without the campfire at the boss. I've never fought this guy. I don't know what he does. You cannot lose more than 20 HP per turn. Bro thinks he could beat the Elite? Dude, I am gonna beat the Elite. Watch this. You guys don't even know. You guys have no idea how crazy this is gonna be. Should I even boot sequence here? I feel like I should save it. There's no reason not to strike, whatever. Even though I can't deal more damage than that. Wow, you put a lot of dazes on me. That kind of was not cool, dude. Four days is kind of scary. Yeah, but I'm mean. It's okay. We deal 18 damage no matter what. This would have already done enough, so it was kind of pointless to do this somewhat. Actually, no, it'll be okay. Believe. Because now we can use this... Man, I wonder what his next moves are. Minus 11? I actually might tank it. I've won rounds where I will sometimes just tank the move because I don't know what this guy's going to do next, and sometimes you can just win through that. Damn, we just got beam cells so many times. Jeez. If we deal 30 damage, he dies. You guys told me that I couldn't take down the Elite, and here we are! Okay, it's another 0 cost. It adds a daze to my discard, though. I feel like Glacier could be better because we do have Defragment, which is also pretty good, and we don't have anything to do with Defragment, which is the thing that upgrades my orbs, and what Frost Orbs do is that they just give you shield. And I feel like I don't have much defensive options. They nerfed Glacier. Wait, how? This is what it's always been, right? I'm pretty sure it was 6 plus 2 channel. I swear. Cost 2? That's what it's always been. Used to give more block? Are you sure that you're not... If it used to give 8, that's OP as heck. I swear it's always given 6 just because it also channels 2 Frost. It gave 7 before. -1? That's it, guys. I'm ending the run here. I can't believe they ruined Slay the Spire with the Glacier nerf that I didn't see coming of -1. Can't support... I'm not supporting these devs any longer. These devs have done too much. I'm not gonna stand idly by. Okay, so I get 10 block. This guy does 6. That guy does 8. I was trying to see if maybe... if I defend and save boot sequence for another time, it could be kind of nice. Because if I use it now, it's gone forever. Can't get it back. So I'd block for 15. Which is exactly 1 more than what they would do to me. Plus, I still have this move. If I play 3 attacks in 1 turn, I also get 1 strength now. I guess I didn't mention, but I got a relic from the past elite fight, so now I get 1 strength. Strength is everything does 1 more damage for the rest of the fight. So when I play 3 attacks, which goes well with Claw, by the way, if we get... I know we have 0 Claws in the deck, and all we are talking about is this Claw thing. Totally exists. I swear it's real. It's not a made-up fantasy. Claw build without Claw unlocked. True. +2 frail. Shh, it's okay, guys. Relax. Okay, we'll think. If I deal 11 damage, this one goes to 16. And then this is not going to be dealing 15, because it's going to be dealing 8 less. This is so much math. I think we just attack it, and this will now tell me how much damage it does, so I don't have to read anymore, which is pretty convenient. I cause them to get stunned, which is good. Should probably kill the lower one first if possible. If I invoke this twice... What a turn! Oh my... Okay, this one's getting super strong, though. If I grab this... If I use Skim... It might draw Greed, and if it draws Greed, we won't get it next turn. Big. Okay, so we won't get Greed next turn, unless it shuffles the deck and gives it back to me, but it didn't. Big. Okay, this guy is going to hit me for freaking 16. But we have Defragment to get a little bit more shield, and we have Defend. So it's not going to kill me. Because I have 19, so we're okay. Just barely. We're at 3. And also, he doesn't have it for next turn. See, this is why we save Boot Sequence. We use Boot Sequence. I know it didn't do anything, but... Sweeping Beam... Starting the boss with 32 HP? What do you mean 32? I can heal at Campfire, and I have this! Read it! Pantograph. At start of each boss. Heal 25, right there. Read it. Deal 5 damage twice. Play a random attack from your draw. I feel like I don't want more attacks I feel like I don't want more attacks. I don't want Sweeping Beam, even though I feel like Sweeping Beam is good. I don't know. Can you guys imagine? Okay, there is a rare card that used to exist called All for One, and it would make all of your 0 costs come back. If it gives me that before I find a claw, I'm retiring this stream forever. Whoa, he's a rain cloud? Waterfall giant. He's not... Whoa, it's a waterfall? We're starting at 50. Jump King boss, true. He is going to buff himself. Well, we will start off with Beam Cell, and then we will scrape him, and then we will strike him. And that was 3 moves, so I got 1 strength permanently for the rest of the fight, and I also can dual cast if I wanted to. Which I guess probably would deal the most damage still, even if I don't have any orbs left. Steam Eruption. When killed, deals 15 damage at the end of your next turn. Does that mean it's not the end of the battle if I kill this guy? Or does that mean that, like, after I kill him, there's a chance that he takes me down too? Has there been a boss in Slay the Spire 1 that would kill you after you kill it? I feel like that's not what... There was nothing like that, I'm pretty sure. I guess if there was a Thorn build. Isn't it bad to force a build like this? Oh yeah, but the thing is, I'm not very good at this game. So this game just came out, and I know the generic thing. I'm playing greedily to find Claw, which is definitely not the best way to play, right? But, I'm also trying to figure out what... I won't know what is available to me until I try things as well, so I didn't know if maybe there was more things available to make Claw build more viable. So, I just wanted to see. This is my first effect run. I've literally not played him a single time. So I don't know what stuff they added. And a good way to find out is just doing whatever the heck you want, really. As long as you still play to win. You don't just, like, try to lose. If you lose, you're not going to learn anything, I guess. Like, for instance, I have no idea what this boss does. For instance, too. I have not fought this boss, and I don't know how strong this boss is going to get. Usually bosses progressively get stronger, and if you don't kill them fast enough, they will kill you very quickly because of progression. But, of course, we're on Ascension 0 as well, so... we'll just use Glacier. That will block the whole entire move. Even if I don't use Feralist, whatever, I'll just use Block, because why not? Wait, you're about to heal yourself? Bro, don't heal yourself. Don't do that. Stop. Hey. Stop that, dude. You're literally a waterfall. You're not allowed to heal yourself. That's not how it works. If I skim, can I draw anything that's a 0 cost? That'd be useful to me. No. Oh, I can actually draw something here that would be decent, because I've been keeping this boot sequence. Boom. Get boot sequenced on. Idiot. Is that guy over there talking to a rain cloud? What is wrong with that guy? Honey, that's not a rain cloud. That guy's a waterfall giant. Okay, I played a power that makes it so when I use a 0 cost, it comes back. I can make him vulnerable for 2 turns, which is pretty useful. I will take just a little bit of damage. That's okay. Dual cast will just give me a ridiculous shield that doesn't really matter. Okay, I'm making him very vulnerable, and my strength is increasing because I'm playing these 0 costs more frequently, which is pretty dang nice. We like that. If I skim, there are some cards that could defend, which would definitely be useful right now. Otherwise, I can use dual cast to get 6 block twice. But if I get just like a basic shield, I could technically save the Frost, because if you dual cast, you invoke it and you lose it, which would suck. Yeah, I know dual plus whatever, like, keeps it, but sometimes I wonder if, like, saving it for the next time is good. It's okay. His eruption's getting high? Yeah, it's fine, guys. I mean, don't worry about the literal bomb in front of us. Let's just ignore that. We're gonna kill this guy. Don't ignore that number that keeps going higher. 33. It's okay. It's a DPS check, boss. I could have used my Thorns potion. Okay. He does 10 damage, I have 6. I feel like, honestly, we skim, because if we can find Beam Cell, we can hit twice. So then we can hit with Strike, and the reason we hit with Strike rather than using Glacier is because then we can trigger our Shuriken to get one more. And then we'll just use Zap because we need to kill him, and we don't care about our own HP at this point. Because he probably will actually get to a situation where I probably will just kill myself when I kill him, because it seems that he's just getting stronger and stronger. We have to deal with that. Our damage is starting to get super freaking high. Oh, dual cast. No, that's not what I wanted. It's fine. Hit him 3 times. Look how much damage it did. He's at 39. It's okay. We're at 40. That means we just have to kill him on this move. I mean, if we just kill him now, then what can he do? But actually, can we kill him right now? That does 19 damage? If I got the luckiest skim out of it ever, but I also could just straight up use Glacier and just block all of it. What does your potion do? It's a Thorn potion. Anyways, if I do this, it will give me 6 plus 6 plus 6, so that's 18. And then it will channel 2, which each give 3, so that'd be 24. So I take 1 damage. But I can also defend to make it so I take 0. And then I would just have to try to make it where I kill him with shield still on, and then I'm hoping that, like, after I kill him, that the shield still being on allows me to survive. Like, we could just... This is our first time facing this guy, so, I mean, might as well, right? In fact, we could just take the damage and strike him. Just kill him next turn no matter what. No, but, like, what if that matters for, like, your HP because of his steam eruption? Yeah, that's right. Maybe I should care about that. We'll care about it and see what happens. We got Skim. Wait, do we not win? No, we do. We have to. Yeah. No, but he has 42. No, but I would shield. If I end turn, I gain 3. Yeah, so I win. Yeah. Easy. Right? Yes. Shield me? When I end my turn, I get shielded. Right? Yeah. Oh, I get another turn. Yeah, see, I didn't know that I got another turn afterwards. We're okay! We did it! Oh my goodness. We got all for 1 before we got Claw! But guys, we have all for 1. Now we just need to find 1 Claw. As soon as we get 1 Claw... Oh man, guys. Here it comes. We get 2 Relax to our deck. Also, this is new. Whenever there's a new act... There's like it's like a whale again. It's like a different, I don't know. And now you get a different buff. This wasn't inside Slay the Spire 1. Anyways, what does Relax do? It's 3, next turn, draw 2 cards and gain stuff. The first time each combat that you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand and take an extra turn. So that would be extremely useful for getting rid of stuff that you don't want if you have really bad stuff. Meanwhile, this one is like enchant a card with a clone. Enchant a card with clone. This card can be duplicated at red sites! If I had Claw! Ah! This game hates me! What? If I had Claw, I only could do it now. But I can make it so I duplicate all for 1, which is honestly not that useful. It would not really be that crazy. Damn, dude, this sucks. I don't feel like that's worth it. Take it? No. Okay, so it's telling me when I click this, it automatically wants me to use it. Like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna, like, if I don't... Yeah, anyways. This is not something that goes up here. I don't think it's a potion. Is it? Is this a potion? I don't think it's a potion. I'm pretty sure I just click it, and it's just immediately gonna ask me to do it. I think. So I'm gonna take this. The first time each combat, you end turn without playing cards. I need to remember that. Because I feel like I'm gonna forget. Also, we're rich, guys! My retirement investments are popping off! Oh my goodness, it is literally so big right now. Man, the game got really quiet, huh? I didn't turn off the music or anything. Okay, anyways, if I go up here, there's a shop into 2 elite battles with no campfire into another elite battle. But what if that shop has claw? We're going there. We're needing to see if there's a claw in that shop. Okay. We will just defend, boot sequence to deal big damage, full usage of our stuff. The merchant is selling the claw in the... This guy has 32 block. Dude, you're gonna deal 23? That's a lot of damage, man. Why are you hitting me so hard? That's really not nice, man. What? Ugh! Okay, I mean, we'll just dual cast. That causes him to get stunned. And we're okay. Do I have any zero cost in my... Oh, I beam cell. Dude, I can get beam cell back. Let's get beam cell back. Boom. Take that. Whenever you invoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. Oh. Wait. No, that's always existed, right? At the start of your next turn, channel 1 lightning. Your 2 turns. This is new. Never seen that before. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Hologram's usually pretty dang good for claw builds. Because you don't bring back claw, what you bring back is you all for 1 hologram, and if you have enough energy, you can do all for 1 again. So you do all for 1 after clawing, so you have like 5 claws, you're like, claw, claw, claw. All for 1, claw, 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 hologram, bring it all back, claw, claw, claw. Like, it's crazy. It's nuts. Claw doesn't exist. It does, I swear. It exists. I should have used... Should I have used Feral? Yeah, I should have. But I won't save Scum for now, I guess. I'll just use this instead. It's like the same thing, kind of. Do I care about taking 1 damage? No. I have just never used this Thorns potion. I'm about to just use it now. Like, why do I just not use it? Is there any reason not to? Dual Cast! Dual Cast is random. It does invoke lightning, which is 8 damage, and it does it twice. So if it does it on this guy right now, 2 times in a row, let's do it! Dang it. It almost worked, though. Still got him. It's okay. We only take 1 damage again. And then we all for 1. Then we beam cell, and then we strike him. All for 1. Beam cell. Where's the claws? Where's the claws, guys? Alright, everybody come out. Where are you? Who's pranking me? Oh. Faster than light is here, but not claw. Where's the claws? At the start of boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile. Enemies drop more money. At the end of combat, upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. Whoa. Lava lamp, that's new. Gain 1 buffer. Ooh. Buffer is just don't take damage. A random card in your draw pile gets replay 2. Whoa, replay 2? So it does it twice? That'd be good for Claw! Ah! My god! Do I have anything power-based? That one time that I draw is because I enchanted it. I don't have anything power-based. I can make this so I use it twice. Okay, I'm still gonna take FTL. Trigger all lightning against the enemy. Like, should I take this? At this point, I don't even know. Oh well, we're just gonna get rid of something. Let's get rid of... Do we have enough attacks? I feel like we have enough attacks. But I do have Strike Dummy. Maybe I should get rid of 1 block. I'm just gonna get rid of a strike. Screw it. I'm not gonna think about it. We will also take the buffer, so we don't take damage for 1 round. I do not like this potion. Blessing of the Forge is... Actually, I have 1 draw 3 cards, probably. No, we'll get potions in the future. I should save my money and just get something else. So, if a power has replay too, does that mean that it uses the power multiple times? I've never really tried that synergy, but it does sound doable. I mean, maybe I should take this, because what if it randomly worked that way? Might as well test it, because we have no clue. Upgraded Zap plus Tesla to trigger all the lightning. You know what? That sounds interesting. I'll do that. Too bad we can't upgrade here, but that does sound interesting. I'm going to take the lava lamp, where we upgrade all the card rewards if I don't take damage, because when we find this claw, I want it to be upgraded. Right, guys? We're just going to take no damage every single fight, and we're going to find that claw, and now it's going to be an upgraded claw, an even better version of not the first version. Let's go. What does this guy do? Can I just kill him? Can you just die? Okay. That was easy. I'm about to take damage, aren't I? It's okay. Oh! Beam cell, all for one. Beam cell. A random card in my draw pile. What would I even want to draw 3 cards? I wonder which one I would put it on. Oh, I did. Dude, this is draw 9 cards. Draw 9, let's go. That's insane. Huge. I don't know what we're gonna do with draw 9, but we have it. That's what we got. Dude, this guy hurts so freaking much. How could you? That really didn't give me any 0 cost, seriously? Gain 4 energy. And then exhaust for 0. Dude. This is really nice to set up the exact thing I was talking about, where you all for one into hologram, into if you have enough energy to bring it back, and all for one literally causes it to draw the super critical. So it all synergizes together if I had claw. If it all goes together. If this makes sense and it all works. I mean, I'm gonna take it. It sounds interesting. I mean, we're only versus an elite battle. What? And there's no campfire in the future. We need to use our potions, don't we? What on earth? I have not thought this. Okay, if other segments are still alive, revives in 2 turns. Got it. This guy is gonna buff, this guy's gonna debuff. And that guy's about to deal 10 damage to me. Straight up. Firstly, we're gonna draw. I got Feral. If I use Feral, it doesn't do anything. You're sitting on an energy potion for big turn, maybe? Yeah. You know, I think you might be right that I should just probably do that. That seems like a pretty good plan. Sometimes I feel like I try to only save my potions until it's an absolute necessity, but in this case, this was still a pretty decent turn, even though I'm going to get hit very hard. Because we have 2 powers out. We have it set up so when we use our 0 cost, we can probably get the shuriken rolling for us. Interesting. So when it says trigger all lightning against the enemy, does that mean that it doesn't do a random anymore and it will just choose it against this person? Oh. Huh. That's interesting. That's so... Wow. What an interesting move. Huh. That's actually really cool. It's like... You can kind of do a mixture of claw build with this. Because nothing like this existed, where I feel like going claw build didn't really work well with focus. And now you can do focus with it. That's cool. Anyways, I'm just gonna let my stuff hit people because I feel like we can maybe kill them quickly if we get lucky. Wow, this is a lot of stuff going on. We have all for one. Beam Cell into all for one will bring back a lot of stuff. Hidden Gem 6 Frost Orbs? Yeah, but then I would get rid of all my Lightning Orbs, and I feel like this energy is going to ruin it. So I think that we should focus on the damage for this turn. But which one do I want to damage? Because I might be able to kill this other one that's dealing 10. Because Beam Cell will deal 3, so it would be 33, and then this would deal 12. So then it would be 21. Then faster than light. And Tesla coil. Oh, dang, the math. I think it does enough. So I can kill the bigger one. In fact... Yeah, what? It gave me another beam cell and not a claw. This game hates me! What is glass? It just says deals damage to all enemies, decreases by every turn. And because, like, you know how it says, like... It doesn't tell us how much glass does. Because, like, when you, channel one lightning... It said it should be 3 and 8, but it doesn't tell me, so I have no idea what it is. Deals damage to all enemies, but we don't know. I still think that I'm gonna take the beam cell. What the hell is this? Spiny toad. And you're gonna empower yourself. Bro, don't do that. Scrape. Beam cell! Beam cell! All for one! Beam cell! Beam cell! Wow, he has thorns, and he also is going to deal 23 damage. That's scary. I feel like... I'm gonna save my potion. I thought about if I wanted to use it. Okay, so he gets a lot weaker after doing that. Maybe I should have used the potion, but I didn't know that's what he did. It's okay, we're learning. I didn't know that he would get rid of his thorns. I thought it would just last for the whole thing. Yeah, I didn't use Tesla Coil because Tesla Coil is an attack, not a skill, so I would have damaged myself on Thorns. Because it would have done 5 to me. I didn't want that. Oh, for real? Yeah. It's like a attack, look. It's not even a skill. Where is it? Here. See? You have to, like, choose a target. Oh, 3 damage? Dude, Claw does 3 damage. Why are you making fun of that? Okay, so if I defend, I only take 2 damage. And I feel like that's better than using defrag, obviously. FTL. Strike. Strike. Fish oil. 1 strength and 1 dex. Claw! Guys, we're never gonna find Claw. Should I get Chaos? I don't really know. I kind of want to go Leap. I feel like having a big block is kind of good. Oh, this guy looks super easy to beat. Wow, this guy's an elite apparently, guys. What a free win. Can't believe they put some stupid guy like this in here. I should use my potion. Wow, he's dealing 22. Wow, that's a lot more damage than I thought he was going to deal. 1 second, guys. I'm going to drink my lucky tonic here. We're going to save the other potion. We don't need to use the other potion. I know I used boot sequence when I didn't need to use it, but I'm trying to get rid of it. I feel like it's better that way. Damn, he's about to deal a lot. But I can also deal a lot back. But if I don't use Glacier, I'm going to... What's after this? Dude, there's a campfire right there. Why did I just get energy? Oh, because when I hit him, that's right. Damn, what a turn. Damn. I thought we were going to not be able to block whatsoever, but now we kind of can. Not bad. Oh my, 21 damage. Yo, chill. Hey. Hey, I think we should just talk about this. I realize that I don't know why we're fighting each other. I kind of look like you, don't I? I feel like you're kind of like a robot guy. You kind of look like you're floating, so you're probably a robot guy. $27. I'm gonna use my fish oil. Super critical! Skim! Do I want to dual cast? I'll lose my thing. But it deals 18. And that's a lot of turns to, like, get back its effect. Should probably do it. If I scrape, there's nothing there. It's gonna make it so I get my stuff back. I can make it so my defend replays too, though, which is kind of cool. If I don't scrape and I end the turn immediately after using a hidden gem, then I'll be able to block next turn no matter what by a significant amount. But if I scrape and then use hidden gem, I can completely just randomize something and just make it pure RNG and not have any thoughts. And we just hope that it's luck. You could also skip and get 2 turns. Oh yeah, that's true. Dude, we haven't used Pale's Eye like a single time. Then we're RNGing it! Hidden Gem! Do I even needed to use Hidden Gem? It feels like this guy's kind of dying. I'll use it anyways. I hope you have a lot of block there, because you're not going to last for this hit. Get ready. Here it comes. Wow, I drew only cards that aren't really damage. How much damage does it deal? 12? It's not enough. But if I end my turn, then it gives me a new turn and exhausts my whole hand. Whoa. Crazy. Wait, what'd I just get? This turn, your next card is played an extra time. Whenever you add an upgrade to your deck, upgrade it. Give me Claw! At the start of each combat, draw additional 2 cards. Woo, let's go. Wait, if you have Lightning Pale, it is also free cast of them. What? That's kind of crazy. I haven't seen it yet. I'm just glad you guys believe me that it does exist. I swear it does. It's real. It's real. I saw all the reviews for the game saying it is best as such. I feel like the reviewers have never played Across the Obelisk. I've heard of Across the Obelisk a little bit, although I didn't play it though. I like this game. Maybe Obelisk has too much advanced stuff and needs to be dumbed down for dummies like me that play Slay the Spire. Man, this guy's gonna hit me very, very hard. That's scary. Obelisk is not advanced, just has more stuff. It's just better. Dude. Welcome to, I guess, how probably the Dota 2 community feels about League of Legends. Why does everybody like playing League? Dota 2 is so much better. Type. I feel like it's always going to be like that type of thing. Like, there's just one that's more popular. Slay the Spire 2 is just more popular. There might be a preference for Across the Obelisk, but there's just going to be a more popular game always. I don't know if I want to use my duplicator to honestly boot sequence duplicate twice. That's what I'm thinking about. Because this guy's about to deal so much damage, I feel like it's kind of worth. So now that I'm basically blocking the whole thing, does that mean I can kind of get away with just using some stuff like this? And then I accidentally drew all for 1, but that was not on purpose. I just want to deal some damages. Well, I definitely don't want to be using super critical yet. Preferably, I'll deal 3 massive damage twice. We take 1. Beam cell, beam cell. Okay, what's here? There's Echo Form. Dude, what if Hidden Gem works on Echo Form? Like, can you imagine if I... But what if I drew Echo Form? That would suck. So what if I don't use Skim here? Oh, man, I don't know if I should, like, just... I'll use it. And use it on Strike, whatever. I don't really want to use Skim. I'm too scared about accidentally drawing Echo Form and not being able to use it. Hey, we got it. Wow, he's dealing a lot of damage. Oh. Haha. Okay. Damn, dude. 28 damage? It's not gonna kill me. I honestly think I'm just gonna tank it. I think it's the best thing to do. Otherwise, we skip turn and try to get, like... I don't know. If I got Hologram, then what would that help out with? No, wait. If I get Replay of the Strike does 9 damage, but actually does 3 more, so it does 12. But 12... 18... 18 times 3? Dude, I can hit really hard. So I could risk it and end my turn and make it so it exhausts everything and just hope that it works out. In fact, I could hologram afterwards, can't I? Dude, if I drew... Oh, yeah, dude. If I get lucky and draw both. Doesn't draw the Strike. Guys. No! It didn't draw either of the things that I wanted. Okay, I feel like I probably should have not played the cards that I played last round, too. Because I kind of just made it so I didn't draw my... Oh, well, I just die. Otherwise, we save Scum. And we just continue going. And we just replay the fight and learn. Because save scumming, honestly, is good for learning, and I want to continue this run. Because I want to see if I can get it Claw. But to be honest, save scumming's pretty good for learning the game, though. We'll just do the same thing that we did really quickly. Wait, if we're doing the same thing, are we really gonna beat him this time? It's because I didn't attack him last time, though. That's right. We'll be okay. This fight is tough? Yeah, it's because it's an elite, and I just fought another elite. You should have duped Feral. I guess that the way that I see it is that I'm going back to the last mistake I did rather than just resetting the fight entirely if I feel like it was just one turn difference. But, in fact, I don't remember if I used Hidden Gem now or not, though. Okay, it worked on Strike, so clearly it did do that. And then I didn't use Skim. It's kind of difficult to remember exactly the thing that I did. I ended turn... Wait. Because we get the Strike next turn. Because we just end turn now, we draw next time, it doesn't kill me, and then I have everything that I need to make it so it works. Because I hologram and get the Strike back and win. It doesn't give me Claw. Bro. I'm gonna lose to these guys. Oh wait, we have 10 damage to everybody. Yo, Reader, thanks for the 25 gifted subs. Whoa. Thanks. They've gifted a total of 1,525 subs in the channel. I'm just going to use this at the beginning, just so I see the numbers happen. They are dealing 14 damage, which is not really that much. It's chill. I could probably already take down one of them too, right? We will damage the one that is going to empower itself, so we'll kill that one soon. Beam cell, beam cell. Glacier, hologram. Take back my beam cell. Alright, well, turns out that we can be very low HP and still be okay. Wait. Man, what a turn. I don't, like, have anything to do. Kind of. It really still doesn't give me claw. I'm not taking hyper beam. Deal 50% more damage but lose 2 HP. That sounds awful. Choose a... Guys. Choose a card to transform. It could transform into claw. I mean, there's a chance. You never know. It's not gonna happen. Let's roll the dice. I saw it! I saw the claw, guys. I don't know if you guys saw it, but I saw it. For a moment, it showed up. I saw a claw. It's there. Close your eyes. Feel the claw. Okay, but I was pretty close. Claw starts with a C, this also starts with a C, and it's a 0 cost, which was very close to it. Damn, this is a big boy. Boot sequence. Scrape. Beam cell. Hidden gem. It worked on my strike. Damn, you're really about to just buff yourself? Alright, Echo Form. Now, whenever we play our first card, it uses it twice, which definitely can be useful, but in our case, we lost the game because I didn't get many block moves. It's over. We're dead. Oh yeah, we have reroll. We're not dead. If I use defend... wow, my defense is also complete trash. Got it. Should I have used hologram and just got Glacier instead? It's kind of late for that now, but... 14 damage is barely anything. We got this. Wait, we're already going to die. Give it one more try. I don't know what else I can really change in this fight, dude. This fight's rough. I can obviously make it so the order of the cards is really jank by doing something like this. So this will technically do something different this time. If I defend twice and don't use boot sequence, that also is going to change the game a lot. It's just that this guy is going to be, of course, like, able to defend himself, or, like, I'm not doing any damage this time. Echo form immediately. So this time we have FTL, which could get us to defense immediately. So I might be able to survive, because it's going to use this twice. But if I also use this, I could chill twice. Let's just see. Wow, it didn't give me any defense. Well, guess that's freaking wrong. Alright, got it. And because I did that, if I end my turn, it's just over. So that was not the method. I'm gonna let him kill me, guys. This claw run was the best claw run that ever was not a claw run because not getting any claws. But it honestly was, like, going okay. What does super critical do? It just gives me a bunch of focus. Unlocked ancient Ourobass, living rainbow, may be swimming around the second act. Okay, I don't know what that means, but sure. Neo resurrected the defective construct. No simple feat ever for an ancient construct. What have you lost? Your creator abandoned you and hides at the top of the defect and thanks him by giving me other stuff. Channel 2 Dark at the end of your turn. Invoke your less... wait, doesn't this already exist? Pretty sure I know these, except for this one. I don't know about the null one. I want to play the, You know what character I thought is so sick, actually? This character is kind of cool. Also, this character is cool, too. To be honest, all the new characters are good. Yo, cat-like meow, sup? So I'm gonna play this character. This character is like a summoner, kind of. The first 3 card upgrades are upgraded. The first treasure chest is empty. Dude, I never ever want to give up the first treasure chest. Lava rock. And then our first relic that we start with is that we just summon one and we summon this hand thing. We looked at how many elites there are. 1. There's like only one path to get to 3. There's a campfire on this side. I could probably just go up this way. Okay, I have not fought these guys either. Wow, they are very... a toad pole. So how this works is that when they attack me, this guy will absorb all of the damage, and then it goes to me if there's any left over. And I can buff this guy too when I summon. And then he does damage with his moves based off of it, like how tanky he is. It's kind of cool. And then they will hit the shield and him, but he heals for 1 each turn. They have thorns? Whoa, wait a second. Oh, they only get thorns for like a turn. Got it. I don't know why I didn't use Bodyguard beforehand, but it probably doesn't really matter. Gambler's Brew for changing my stuff around. Apply 10 Doom plus additional Doom. Every 10 Doom is already on the enemy. And then Doom is like poison in reverse. Where like if they just go to the HP that it shows, they just die instantly, kind of. Deal 4 damage. Put a card from your discard into your hand. Execute threshold? Yeah. Doom is execute? Yeah, and a lot of the stuff Doom-related, I feel, is, like, it stacks easier as you continue stacking it. Kind of like how you see this is, like, add Doom based off of how much more Doom you have on it. I mean, I'll try to see if there's a Doom build that's possible. If it continues giving stuff, I'm fine to test it. But I'm pretty sure that, for sure, this is stronger for now. Just hitting with my dude. Screw you, slug. Corpse slug. Get out of here. Nobody likes you. Is it at the end of their turn? At the end of enemy turn. So he is going to still do his turn and hit me for 17. Oh, but my hand and my block actually blocked all of it. Nice. Gain 8 block, add a soul card to your draw pile. Apply 2 weak, apply 2 vulnerable. Why is your math bad? Because during the first acts, I don't pay full attention because, like, min-maxing for, like, keeping my completely healthy usually I don't really care about unless I was, like, playing Ascension 20. I just kind of guesstimate. I feel like it's smarter to go here, but I want to go here because I just want to see what these things are for the random events. Doom. It's not enough. Are you thinking Doom and block game plan? I don't know what other cards are available for this guy. Like, I guess that depends on... I don't know why I blocked twice. Actually, I did... Yeah, whatever. It's fine. It still dies regardless, right? I don't know what is available to stack more Doom, or if there's other cards that are maybe Doom-related where it does damage based off of Doom, or, like, I get blocked from getting Doom. I'm hoping. I don't know. I guess that this Grave Blast is super good for Doom, isn't it? Because putting a card from your discard back into your hand for something like No Escape is good. If Osti is alive, he deals 9 damage to all enemies and you gain 9 block. I'll try Grave Blast instead. I feel like I'm right that this must be good for Doom. An arm suddenly juts out from a nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of riches and clearly cursed relic. This or that. This or that. Add Clumsy to your deck. Obtain a random relic. That's so worth it. This just gives us 1 deck, so our shielding is better. I think it's worth it. Damn, these guys are scary. What? Should I use this on the stronger one? It's gonna take longer to kill. I don't know how fast I can kill the weak one, I guess. Caw. We have Doom, deals 9. Do I know the cultist's favorite drink? No. Doom activating at the end of their turn is rough. Yeah, it is kind of rough, isn't it? At least my dude is surviving so far. We're doing okay with that. We're about to take so much damage. Wait, is he actually not dead there, so I have to hit him again? Just hit me, bro. I've learned my lesson. Gain an additional energy at the start of your next 3 turns. That's a different potion. I probably should have just used, like, Gambler's Brew or something. Draw 3 cards. Deal 13 damage for 1. But you have to play it if you get it, otherwise it, causes itself to get exhausted, though. I'll take the draw 3 for now. Let's just see what happens. Oh my god. Not these guys! It's fine. Doom counters them because we can just get through them, right? That's like how it works. Doom is a counter. Surely. We'll use that. There's really no reason not to. I'm also gonna just use... I won't use that. So we take 14 this turn. We have a way to draw 3. We have Grave Blast, Summon. My dude is weak as heck. Now we don't take that much. I was planning on just killing this guy with only the Doom, but I bet it's not enough yet unless I do this one more time. So then the next time that I use it on him, it would be enough, right? Because it would put 15 on him instead of 10. So then he'd be at 25, so he would just die. If I drew it... Alright, I'm gonna go play this too. Have fun, Big P. Bye, chat. Dude, see you later. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so we have 19 damage gonna be taken. My hand will die. Is this your first run? No, I've done quite a few. Well, okay. I've probably done 6 total, but it was on different characters. Dude, this elite battle is so fucking difficult. I feel like some of the elites inside of Act 1 that I fought previously on other characters died so fast compared to these ones. These guys are absurd. Or I'm just bad. I really didn't draw the escape. So that guy is gonna die now. Big. It's still not looking very hot. Despite that. If I throw weak on this guy, I can reduce his damage. I feel like we just defend once and just continue hitting and just hope for the best. Because, like, if I only defend, these guys will just continuously get strong and there's no way I can ever win. And that would suck. I got no escape again. But I'm just not doing enough damage, though. If I do no escape, plus hit him, I can kill this guy next turn. But I'm gonna take a lot of damn. But it's probably the only thing that I can do right now. So then there's only at least 2 of them left. Guys, why do you have to be hitting for so much every single turn? If you had AoE, maybe it would be easier? Yeah, maybe. I mean, we don't really have much AoE at all, huh? Damn, you're gonna hit me hard. Alright. Dude. Is it already over? Is it already my death? Did Doom really not work out this much? How does this washed-up streamer... Can't even play Slay the Spire 2 correctly? Guys... I'm not fighting those guys again. Those guys are cursed. Those guys are terrifying. I've learned my lesson. What do we unlock? Wait, did we unlock anything? I'm confused. What did I just do with leveling up? I swear I just reached like a level for something. Alright, what do you guys want me to play? I'm gonna try another. I'll play whatever. What level up? From like just like playing. Did we unlock Flaw? What is the green horse? Necro run? Okay, we did just try Necro run, and it wasn't really a run. We did lose immediately. Summoner part 2? I'm down to try it part 2. He is kind of cool. But do it better. Duh. Dude, I'm trying. Greed. Dude, look at the store. It's right there. We can immediately spend all of our cash. Just kidding. I'm going to choose a random rare card, and I'm going to build a whole deck around the rare card. Gain 7 block. Add a copy of this card to your discard. Okay. So, I will have a lot of blocks, I guess. A ton. Dude, I wish that I could zoom out with this map. I feel like I'm too zoomed in. I wish that I could, like, zoom out just a little bit. We're gonna go this way. And we're not gonna go to a store. Gain 7 block, add a copy of this card into your discard. It's still like... Okay, I have played a run of this on Act 2 that it seems that there's crazy stuff with card draw with this person that you can do a card draw and not doom. You can make it where all you do is cycle through cards because there's one that will, like, increase your damage based off of how many cards you recently drew. It's weird, but it's kind of cool. But I did have, like, something like that going on in an off-stream run that I was doing. Gain 5 block, apply 7 doom to all enemies. Guys, this would have been so useful. Wait, that actually is... That's pretty decent for a common card for fighting those guys. That would have been so good for fighting them. Wow. Dude, I kind of want to take it. At least it's AoE. I'll have AoE. AoE is nice, right? Screw it. I like AoE. Doesn't give it to me on my first draw. Okay, dude. The perfect 2-man AoE squad, and I could have had it right here. Do I care about making one of them weak so I just don't take any damn? Probably not. Damn, we actually can stack up Doom so fast, huh? Summon 3, retain. Heal 5. Is there really a deck that is just all about making your hand giga OP? I haven't really seen any cards that make him feel like you'd be really OP. Enemy loses 3 HP, add 3 souls into your draw pile. So this is for crazy card draw. Card draw. Sure. Okay. This room is full of cheese. You look around to see if there's any traps, and above you there is more cheese. The candles in this room appear to be made from cheese. The furniture is also cheese. Suddenly, the doors behind you slam shut. It's also made of cheese. At the end of combat, gain 1 max HP permanently. Otherwise, we choose common cards to add to our deck. I kind of want to add cards to my deck. I don't feel like... I mean, it would be kind of nice to have max HP, I guess, because we're getting it super early into a run, but... I don't even know what's available. We have another negative pulse to add more curse. I mean doom, sorry, not curse. This card costs 0 if he has attack this turn. Whoa, okay, interesting. Upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. Interesting. I'm just trying to see some of the upgrades real fast, just to know like how strong they get. So I can choose 2 of these. I kind of like the negative pulse one because being... Oh, but the card draw one is kind of nice too. But we already have card draw with this, I guess. So negative pulse I'll take alongside... I feel like drain power sounds nice. I don't know, upgrading my cards on my discard seems okay. Otherwise, there's also this. Applying weak sometimes to be good when there's like a big hitter and he's gonna hit you super hard. I'm taking drain power. It's the doorway. Upgrade 2 random cards, remove 1 from the deck. Does this go up to 3? Oh my gosh. Upgrade random card on this. Drain power, work. Didn't work. That's okay. Oh, oh, round 2, boys. I came prepared this time. You better be fucking ready. I have 2 of them this time. Oh, you guys don't even know. I have been waiting for this moment. You have no idea. I don't even think that I care about using a weak potion. I feel like we should just take the damage. Who cares? Get ready. The doom is coming. You did 0 damage to me, and I'm dooming you again. They should kill this one. It just upgraded my negative pulse twice for both of mine. Whoa! Okay, know the card name is also Capture Spirit, because I'm gonna take one of you with me with your spirit for the rest of your life. This first one. Draw 2. Block. Draw 2. Block. Draw 2. Doom. Damn, the fight is so easy now. I still might take some damage though, right? That's okay. I think that saving the weak potion is fine. At the start of boss combats, upgrade 3 cards in your draw pile for the rest of combat. Is the new version good? I think so. OC deals 4 damage. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, return this to your hand from the discard. Lose 2 strength, gain... Okay. I feel like friendship is good for Doom. I can use more stuff. Deal 7 damage, vulnerable and weak are twice as effective against the enemies for the next 3 turns. Friendship! Alright, we'll have that one. Sludge Spinner. 8 damage. I do enjoy card draw. I feel like card draw is so satisfying no matter what type of character I play, so because this character has so much card draw with whatever this thing is, it's so fun, actually. That, like, type of thing. I'm a sucker for card draw, I guess. Playing more cards is fun. Yeah, I guess the fun part about it as well is that the cards, there's cards with this guy that is like, you deal damage based off of how many cards you drew, so that's fucking sick. That's like super cool. Whenever you play a soul, like, dude, this is the one that, like, whenever you play the ones that draw, random enemy loses 6. That's so cool. I just want to take it to, I'm just drawing stuff, and drawing more cards is like, can you imagine if you made your deck super crazy, where, like, it was very small, and you got Capture Spirit, which caused you to draw Capture Spirit, so every single turn, you're just getting a bunch of souls to draw more, and you're just killing them with this. That'd be so funny. If you apply Doom this turn, gain a block 2 additional times. I mean, this is literally, like, part of my deck. I want to go this, but this is, like, way better. I think I'm going to commit to the Doom. This one seems harder to play. Whoa, I've never seen this guy. He's going to beat me up with his fists. Oh, I can't apply Doom to him. I guess it doesn't really matter, though. I should, use the things that I want to upgrade immediately and then use Drain Power to make it so it upgrades it's both of them. So now when the deck cycles through, I'll have the ones that I want. And we will cycle through our deck very quickly here. He just beat the shit out of my... Dude, he literally punched Austin in the face. Or the finger. Not the face, maybe. Negative pulse. Friendship. If the relic still exists, that is, like, block is not removed at the end of your turn or whatever, or, like, is only removes calipers or whatever, if I get the one that is block gets reduced by 15, but you keep all the rest of it, I feel like I'll become so broken that I just can't lose. I feel like that'd be so OP if that still exists. Calipers. Grave Blast is for bringing cards from your discard back into your hand one single time. What would that be the most useful for what I have? Probably It could be useful for Death's Door if I ever don't have a block. I could use it for more Doom on people. I can make it so I get more draw. I mean, it should be good overall. Two-tailed rats. Well, it's like full block, I guess. They're just gonna continue debuffing me? Dude, stop. Is there a way that you can heal yourself? Yeah, so there's rest sites that are these campfires, but also when you beat a boss, you also... What the hell is that? I don't think we fought this boss before. I don't know. Soulfish. Huh. I have not fought this boss. I have no idea what it is. I'll just kill that guy, screw it. I was like thinking to myself if I even want to. If I wanted to wait. Summon? Wait a second. You're not gonna summon another two-tailed rat, are you? I feel like I usually kill you guys so quickly that I never find out. You're not gonna summon another one of yourself, are you? You better not. Doom! You did! I literally just said to not do that. I'm gonna kill you now for doing it. Wait, you guys are actually gonna no, you're gonna damage my teammate. It's fine. Squeeze. Austie deals 25 damage, deals 5 additional damage for all of your other Austie attacks. Whoa. Squeeze them. Enemy loses 8 strength this turn. I mean, I guess that could be useful in some cases, maybe. I don't know. If your HP is at or below 50%, we heal for stuff. Wow. Living Fog. Coward? What, for not making Aussie stronger? We already have a build going. We're gonna commit to it. Maybe I don't use my potions enough, dude. What did you just do? Can only play one skill per turn. Okay. Got it. We're not gonna kill this guy in 5 turns, are we? Maybe I should just use this. Just to heal myself back up a bit. No. What we'll do is we'll... No, never mind. I was like, dude, we'll get ourselves to half HP. Half of 66 is 33, and we'll heal for 12, so at the end of combat, we'll be at 45! Which is where we're at now. I mean, it's genius, isn't it? I mean, if you think about it that way, we can go back to the same HP we were previously. This creature is trying to take you down with it. It will attack for 8 damage before being destroyed. Is it gonna be this turn? Do I have to kill this now? If I do remove 8 strength, will it make it so this won't deal any damage whatsoever? Does that work? Does this... What do you guys think? Do you think that losing 8 strength would make the bomb deal 0? Is that feasible? I can always do it on this guy too, I guess. But I'll test it. Oh my gosh, you guys were right. What am I doing again? I am put a card from discard into your hand. But I can't use a lot of stuff here. There. Okay, now that I took damage, I really should maybe try to min-max that thing. Tried to get to 33. He will actually get me to 33 right now. Okay, we did that. Destroy the gas bomb. I forgot that I can't use that. This is bad. This is really bad. But I will live with my terrible decision, guys. You're kind of skill heavy? Extremely. Turns out this guy kind of fucks people who use skills, doesn't he? But that's okay. I don't have any ethereal. Oh, no, I do. I have 1. Otherwise, I can do negative pulse. This is also ethereal. I feel like I just don't take any of this. I don't want any of this. Unless I wanted more doom, I guess. But I already have 2. Souls? No, they're exhaust. They're not ethereal. I'm gonna skip and see what happens. I'm gonna try to go to the double. Lose a strength potion. Dude, thank goodness we're getting rid of our potions. Upgrade a common skill, upgrade a common attack, upgrade a uncommon skill. Uncommon skill, huh? Uncommon skill would probably be Capture Spirit, or Death's Door, or Enfeebling Touch. And a common skill would be like Negative Pulse. I would get 4 souls. The Death's Door one is barely... That has to be one of the worst upgrades I have ever seen. It gets 1 block. It's a... Wow, that is awful. Huh. But I would lose my regen potion. I kind of like my regen potion. So let's lose a strength potion. Oh, you choose a card from it. I didn't even... Guys, I don't know how to read. But honestly, I'm fine with it because we have this. I feel like Grave Warden seems nice, in my opinion. I am okay with this. It's just more card draw. Can't go wrong with what the hell? The first time Terror Eel's HP reaches 70 or below, it becomes stunned.